Hello, Internet. Welcome to the first stream. OMG Floopy here. It's time for us to get back into some more Hajimari no Kiseki tonight. Let's see here. Going through the list here, I see Chips, I see Yotaka, I see Dr. P, I see Mr. J, I see Melvin, Cypher, let's see, Black Knight, Mel, Yotaka, of course. I think I already called you out on here anyway. Luxinox, a spin-off game, but where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? What? Oh my god. Scorpius, hello, and we've got a crying baby here. So, let me tell Winamp to go away real quick, and we're going to swap over into this chat, because we know what's going to have to happen. By the way, I got my hair cut today. Yay! So, I want to make a little bit of announcement. I promised I would do this at some point. Hey, 3! Look at that. Oh, shit! 3 years! Holy shit! Thank you so much! Oh my god. 36 months! That's insane, dude! Star Sketch, hey! So, I did make a promise that if I tracked it down, I would be doing this on stream. So, I tracked it down. I tracked down this monstrosity. Ta-da! And all of its 2,646 pieces. So I did make a promise at some point that I would do a stream, just a chill stream of sitting around, talking, and putting together a Lego set. I think that sounds like a lot of fun, don't you think? So, it is here. Ta-da! If you've never seen the Lego NES set, it is friggin' amazing. And it's like you actually build the TV and the console and stuff. I bet you that was so cool to see, Chips. I love Legos. I haven't played with Legos in a long time. But I used to play with them all the time when I was a kid. So, having a Lego set, you can't specifically play it, but you build the game, you build the console, you build the controllers, and then you build this thing, this like little diorama that you can actually run through the TV, and it makes it look like Mario is going through the game. It is really fabulous. But speaking of things, it's like I've joked around about the doll that I have that I've repaired and everything. They actually have released, they have a big thing American Girl does with their dolls is they have a line of dolls that are based on historical eras. Like, the one that I got when I was 7 years old, she's up on my shelf. I don't think you can see her very well right there with the red bonnet. Her character is from the 1800s, a Swedish immigrant that has just moved to the United States. And they all have like a story behind them and everything. Yeah, my parents got her because my name is Kirsten, so there you go. Yeah, it's Kirsten. And my family is Swedish, so I actually have a similar background and everything. So she's a first generation doll. And because my parents, as soon as they found out about it, they were like, it's almost obligatory at this point. But American Girl has announced that they have released a doll of a girl from the 80s. And she's an arcade gamer wanting to be a game developer. And her big accessory, is a doll-sized Pac-Man machine that works. This blows my mind. Retail pandering, yeah. It is actually a fully functional Pac-Man stand-up arcade machine in the scale of the American Girl dolls. And that to me is absolutely amazing. It's like the one I got for mine. Hang on. I've got it down here. I got a gamer set for mine. And here's a little doll scale Xbox that they made. And what's actually kind of neat is that here there's like a little, it's like a little, you know, like the 3D Master Viewmasters or whatever. It's a mini projector. So you can actually project like screenshots from Xbox games onto the wall. And she had a controller to make it look like she was playing the games and stuff. It's a really cool little accessory they made. But they make really amazing accessories like that. So while we are here, though, I think babies are more interested in something else. You have to play with an artificer's. Well, I think American Girl's been experimenting for a while. There you go. There's a doll named Julie who is from 1970s San Francisco. That's her story. Oh my goodness. And they actually made a pinball machine for her. That's a replica of an actual pinball game. Harley, we're not done yet. Come on the bed. Harley, on the bed. Much like the, oh, come here, you're not done yet. See, now he wants to stay in my lap now that he knows there's a treat in it for him. This dog. My God, I've got so much slobber all over my hand from him trying to get to this. There you go. That's exactly how he felt. Right there. Ah, what a brat. Okay. Let's go on over to this. Anyway. So yeah, they made a American Girl, America's Rosenberg Factory. I've actually thought about making a dress, like trying to make Lapis's dress for my doll. I think that would be really cool, really fun to make. It's just doing doll scale clothing is actually a lot trickier than actually making regular clothing, because you've got to figure it out at the scale of the doll and work around that. And it's, yeah. I know that they actually make, that I've seen some people make, what is it? Dress forms that are at the scale of the dolls. So you can actually build everything around it. So part of me, and I know how to make them. So part of me has been thinking about actually getting a 4 parts only doll and doing that. Oh wow, that art. Hey, that's the art of my startup on my offline screen, just without the mask on. All right, so Monday night we left off in the corridor with the fight at the end of this to go. Such edge. Such Falcom advertising trollery. You remember with CS4 when Falcom released that screenshot of McBurn surrounded by the pleroma, and that never actually happened? I got my hair cut today, so it is really short. It's going to be really, it's like shaved on the sides and everything. I'm so happy for that. Anyway, Ottawa. Oh, come on, controller. All right. Oh, that screenshot of Crow in the Celestial Globe. Yeah. The fuck was up with that? Welcome to Falcom and their insane screenshots. All right, so oh, I've got another Wonderland ticket. Oh yeah, for changing. Or I can change the swords. Alright. So. I have Ellie and Yuna, Musa and Nadia, Ash, Swin, and Risha, and Ren. Alright. Why would I know, right? But that is something that Falcom does. That's something that they've always done. Oh, their mislead campaigns have been kind of brilliant. You know, when do you know when Third was being launched in Japan, Falcom basically advertised it to be like FC and SC, and they didn't really they barely brought up anything about Phantasma, except in hindsight you can see where they've brought it up. There was no real explanation of the engines and everything. It was really one of the coolest marketing things, I think, Falcom. That's right, costumes did drop today, didn't they? Stored up. PlayStation.com. Let's go take a look. More distractions, because of course. Alright. Download list. Let's go this way. Yeah, and they really made it look like it was going to be all sorts of stuff. Oh my god. What? What the hell? What the hell? Wow. Okay. Alright, so hang on. We are grabbing costumes. Oh my god. I am laughing at a certain one involving C. Well, we'll get them all. Hang on. You know what I'm looking at? Yeah. That's hysterical. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is ridiculous and hysterical. Alright. There we go. They're all downloading. The Noel costume looks great. I agree. Alright, let's see. Are all of them done? I don't know what is going on with this. Let me... Alright. Alright, so what we're going to do... We're going to restart the game. Because I didn't do anything progress-wise. But this will give me access to these. I bet that is. We're going to take a look at that one, too. So did you guys hear? You guys know about the mid-roll controversy with Twitch? Did you guys hear that, mid-rolls ran during the Sony event on Twitch? But did you guys also hear that some people got Microsoft ads during the mid-rolls? I think that is hysterical. Well, the problem with YouTube is that YouTube content isn't live for the most part. But yeah, I tweeted out at one point that I wish I would love to be a fly on the wall during that board meeting for Twitch, because I bet you someone at Sony, as soon as they heard that, turned around and called an angry phone call to Twitch. I would love to be in the boardroom for that, because I think that would be hysterical. So maybe us small creators will get the big guys fighting for us for once. Because that very rarely happens too, unfortunately. I'm very vocal on my belief that the whole transcoding stupidity is stupid. More banners, or those banners, I mean, not more, but you get the idea. Alright, so let's look at costumes. Holding the head of the guy who gave the go-ahead on mid-rolls. Who bitch this is? Yep. Dress up party time. Alright. Oh, I have music still. What is going on? Why are you in your... Okay. What is Elliot? Why are you just Elliot McHuge? Alright. This is even funnier in person. Oh my god! And then there's this version with where you don't. This is funnier. This is even funnier. There's like, you have this, sure, but this is the superior costume. Seriously. That Speedo is so small. Rufus the morning after. That's the dress code for the Skype meeting. Oh my god, that's so great. Yes, Harley, I know. I know, baby. There was a costume for Crow. Where the fuck are you? There you are. Haha! Wow! I love it. That's actually a pretty awesome costume. Then there's Noelle that I got. Where are you? Oh wait, I think... Okay, no. I was thinking of something else. Noelle, you're... Oh, there you are, Noelle. That's actually pretty awesome looking. I love it. Batman's mask is baby mode compared to C. Some mornings even mighty vigilantes, masked vigilantes run out of fucks to give. You know what? You know what? You know what? I'm gonna... I'm gonna steal that quote, Sniff. There we go. Actually, I'm gonna retweet that with put the Hajimari flag on it. Hold on. I'm gonna make it a better screenshot of it too. There we go. She's too busy taking pictures and using Orbital Twitter to share them and talk about how amazing. All right. There we go. There we go. That looks way better too. That screenshot. All right. Now it's properly posted. Fuck you. We have Amazon money. At this point, I think Sony would rather have blood than money. Yeah. Sony is going to be really pissed at all of this. And or the head of some Twitch exec's head on their doorstep. Yep. All right. What were the others? Oh yeah, the backpack stuff and the swimsuit for Lapis. That's what it was. All right. Lapis, I think you're up over here somewhere. There you are. That is ridiculously adorable. That is a super cute swimsuit. All right. Twitch execs will get so freaked out by the controversy they'll do something crazy like ending service for Twitch sings. Oh, wait. All right, so what we have to do tonight is we have a boss fight. We have a bunch of episodes. We have a bunch of fights to do and stuff. And we have one more episode to fight. And we have Pomto. We have a lot of stuff to do, so let's or a horse's head in a Twitch exec's bed. So first, let's go do this fight. An oldie but a goodie. Yep. Lore time, baby. Well, we're going to do this first. All right. It's not what I wanted. All right. I just noticed this kind of scale of their heights right there. It's almost kind of funny. And then they'll make Twitch an offer it can't refuse. All right, so what are we fighting? What do we get to deal with today? What on earth? Get funky ass robot. Fuck, I love this song. What was that? What just happened? Okay then. It stared at you menacingly. Okay, space.
行くぜ。あとは頼んだぜ。
面倒ね。
Maybe I need to restart. Well, we'll find out here. Oh.
野田さん、崩れたぞ。
I heard us talking trash about All Stars 3D.
行くぞ。
行きます。あとはお任せします。引き受けよう。私の番ね。
I should have fired off. Waji's brave order, but whatever. Well then.
俺の番だ。
私の番だな。
She's got time on her. What does she have spell wise? Nope, nothing useful for it. So we'll just hit it with this. Alright.
行くわよ。
我が深淵に導く青金の刻印、大いなるカイナとなりと我が右手に集え。
Actually using an S-Craft for the utility and not the damage? Oh shit. Oh boy.
あとは任せたわ。請け負いました。リカバーモード起動。これで大丈夫です。褒めてあげる。
俺の番だ。
よーし。変わって。面倒ね。行くわよ。
Dominionated. It's like for a second, all of a sudden I was like, oh shit, that's right. Waji has, Waji is secretly robosexual. Who knew? I suddenly have I have a sudden urge to buy all of the Mario games, and now I don't. Can you make Robot Rolled? I think the things I could do with two of them. Alright. This thing is slow. I love it.
テスタメンツクロス。行くよ。アークス駆動。
強化します。
I should actually link Waji and Celine if they're both casting. Perfect.
行くぞ。すまん、変わってくれ。
引き受けよう。砕け散れ。崩したぞ。続きます。
Yeah,
行くわよ。
as opposed to sodomy mode. Yes, it has. It's actually done a few things.
任せてよ。
任せろ。覚悟してもらうぜ。
Hey, Waji's horny. Isn't that Waji's default status anyway?
チャンスだ。
食らいなさい。行きます。あとはお任せします。
世話が焼けるな。
私の番ね。行くわよ。
It's just. Yeah. I'll take it. I'll take it.
私の番ね。
Yep.
任せるがよい。ここは頼んだ。
俺に任せてもらおう。
Yeah. Waji's Brave Order is completely fucking nuts and I love it. Oh, there we go. Good job. Good job, guys. I just didn't see any of them. Welp. Hey, it's got a red one. Alright. And then whatever's going on, I've got this being blocked off again. So, what did we get? Alright. Turn itself from an M to an E. Yeah, Waji's Brave Order is really OP. And the reason why I like Waji's over Rufus's is because Waji's it's 1 BP more, but it also does ATS up as well. And before it returns as a W. Alright. So I'm still missing 1 blue stone and 1 red stone. Doable. Alright. So we got a new stage for Elisa. So what's this other red one for? I was actually legitimately expecting a blue one out of that. Okay. I have no clue what that minigame is. Alright. Clearly, I haven't paid a lot of attention to things leading up to it, so hey, all the better. That's gonna be exciting. Alright. So we have 4 episodes to go through. I got Angelica. Speaking of, I should throw Angelica into the party and play around on that. Yeah, I got Angelica. Where did you end up anyway? Oh, there you are. Oh. Well then. How many rounds is that for? 6 counts, huh? Well then. That is a lot of 100% evasion. Alright, so. That sounds like something I have to do with, like, Yashua, Kurt, and Gaius in the party. And run with that. Everyone is Mo-wind. Put Yashua, Kurt, and Gaius in a party with that running and have a spellcaster in the back. That sounds pretty glorious. I mean, he was the wind before it was cool. Yes, he was. There you go, Cypher. Sniff has just vetoed the idea. Or we just make a party of Gaius, Kurt, Joshua, and Fee. That would be fucking nuts for 6 turns. Completely insane. Wait a second. How many BP was that? That wasn't even that much for that. Okay, never mind. It is. It's 5. It's 5 BP. That's a lot. It's expensive. Alright. We're just going to go down the list of the episodes. So first one is this one. Three women who don't get along. Sarah will buy them all beers and it'll be cool. Give me a second here. Oh shit. Well then. Somebody responded to the tweet using the quote for Sniff with just accurate. Talking about this invisible man, or reports of him. So Sarah's saying that the guild doesn't have info on him, and is asking about the about a certain phantom thief. And Sharon is saying that it's not his style, more or less. I believe he's using it as an excuse to go streaking. He'd just disguise himself as Sharon. Or Claire? Yeah, he would. Now I've got the mental image of Sharon going, ah, or however he does it. In a terrible way. I don't recall them having to deal with racers, specifically. Yeah. Or trying to murder each other. Yeah. Randomly, Zero Field has 3 and 9 translated if you want to read it. Sorry, I had a thought about something, and so I wanted to make note of it just before I forget. She could kill your enemies and make you a great cup of tea. That's not far off the truth. Nope. Huh. The three of them doing an investigation together is actually pretty cool.
Yada, 私の顔忘れちゃったま、わからなくても仕方ないか。家族が離散して以来だもんね。私よ、私。イサラ・アービング。
Interesting. I'm not the one that transformed your brother into a skeleton with a giant beach ball for a head. Oh. Oh, what? Yes. Sniff. Did you see the pub's name? Hang on, I got it for you. I got you covered, Sniff. Come on. Come on, PS4, there we go. There you go, Sniff. Just for you. When Sniff and I played Trials of Mana together, one of his favorite things. This is what he did after Return of the King's last scene. But during Trials of Mana, Sniff would start yelling, Samwise Gamgee! With everything that he did with Kevin. So, just so you guys know. Man, if you guys have never, specifically Werewolf Kevin, yep. If you guys have never seen Stompy, 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 Stompy. If you've never seen anything multiplayer with me and Sniff, you should probably jump in on it sometime. Sniff is a hoot and a nanny. A lot of this is delving into her family history. It sounds like the setup for a joke, doesn't it? Yep. They have walked into a bar. Hi, Grand Cheater. All I need is an Angus and a Dominion. Aren't there any other cow breeds to choose from? Oh no. I may have screenshot that bit. Yotaka. So, we have to start this whole, what an odd combination. A bracer, a former enforcer, and a former Ironblood. Yotaka says, it sounds like the setup to a joke, doesn't it? A bracer, an enforcer, and an Ironblood walk into a bar. Sounder said, all we need is an Anguis and a Dominion. Yotaka says, hey Sounder, what if you could find an Anguis and a Dominion in one? And then, I am dying on this motherfucking hill. Yotaka had this brilliant theory about who the fifth Dominion was. Or about the fifth Dominion. Not the fifth Dominion. The fifth Anguis. The fifth Dominion is Kevin. Yotaka's theory about the fifth Anguis being Barkhorn was really, 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 really good. Really solid. And then Falcom just basically... I see ways how it can live on, kind of, to a degree. Lol, he dead. I actually don't believe that. I don't believe he's dead. You got one? Congrats, Epi. I deny that reality, madam. Well, a big part of the theory was the fifth Anguis's alias. Then it turns out that the alias belongs to the fourth Anguis and not the fifth. Who doesn't talk like an old man. The fifth one specifically talks like an old man per third. But so all this happened. The rest still works. Yeah, the rest of it still works. That Barkhorn is actually an Anguis. Yeah, I deny that Barkhorn is dead too. All that setup for Barkhorn since third to have him die off screen seems extremely, extremely suspicious. So either... I have three theories about this. I have one, that Gaius knows he's still alive and is perpetuating the lie. Not to mention, I know, the inherited stigma. We have never heard of this happening. At all. We have some statements to explain how stigma work. But having one... So my guess, the thing is it... all that salt, Yotaka. Do I need to get out my popcorn? Anyway, it makes no goddamn sense. Okay. Where he ran around with Weissman and Arin. So, let me go into this. One, there's supposed to be some sort of like, we've had bits where you have signs before a stigma manifests on a character, that they have evidence that they are going to have a stigma. To add on to that, we have implications that someone with a stigma can sense somebody who has a stigma that hasn't manifested. Ein pulled that off with Kevin, for example, in third. It doesn't make sense. Why? Because it fucks my theory. Anyway. So, and Wazi, Wazi's, with Ein just showing up. But we've seen evidence of the stigma having effects on people before it fully manifests. Like, Kevin straight up says that he believes a stigma was carved into him when his mother tried to kill him for her suicide. We have the whole bit of Wazi being able to pick up the effects of that artifact before his stigma actually manifested, where it sounded like that the god of his tribe or village or whatever was talking to him, and thus they worshipped him, is like a conduit for that god. So, and that was all because of his stigma. We have a lot of evidence of stuff like that happening around a character that has a stigma that's not manifested. So we have Gaius, who seems completely... No, I don't think it's fake. I think it's 100% real. I think Gaius is telling a fake story about Barkhorn's death. I think Barkhorn never actually transferred the stigma to him. I believe that this is Gaius's own stigma. Yeah, Gaius's wind sense. Gaius seemed very normal. I mean, really. You sit down and you think about it, and he seems really normal. Until you start really thinking and looking at all the things that you've seen with him. One, he has that wind sense where he could actually sense things like the higher elements. Think about that. Look at the other people who can actually sense the higher elements. There's clearly something going on with those people because they have something that makes them like spiritually more aware in a sense. So my theory, long before third came out, about Gaius having a stigma was, by the way, Zemuria's Pete Delkus. Does that mean we need to be worried when Gaius starts rolling up his sleeves? Anyway, so I had a theory a long time before third came out that Gaius was going to have a stigma. Straight up had a theory. The basis of the theory is one. In fact, didn't I have that mostly put together, Yotaka, before CS2 came out? We both had a guess at that, and then after CS2 came out, and we suddenly had more evidence, and we're like, absolutely, he absolutely has a stigma. So at one point, I even said, there's a point when Gaius even talks about having an older priest of the church that's a wandering priest, an older man that was very strong that would visit the camp in Nord. And I'm just like, I bet you that's whoever our 8th Dominion is. I was just like, wow, that's kind of crazy. But we see a lot of little quirks. Like, you know that with Kevin and Waji, their stigmas basically absorbed the power of an artifact. As we see Kevin using the Spear of Loa and Waji and his own thing. Yeah, Tio and Reen can sense higher elements. Emma can sense them too. And I mean, look at everything with Emma as well. So usually somebody who can sense the higher elements is somebody who's like got an elevated spiritual status. Does that make sense? You know, the first time when there's actually a scene when Waji alludes that the higher elements is active for somebody else to answer it, an owl. I think it was an owl at some point. Very early in the game even. Met Claire's Sundare's sister. Yep, hang on. So during CS1, I pointed out his wind sense, not only just his wind sense, but the fact that Gaius is using the wind to sense the people out of sight. And that tells me that he had a sixth sense in a way that's been cultivated. And I'm like, so we have something like that. And he's first met in the church, yeah. But the big thing is that when the scene happens, when you're in Lohengrin Castle and you fight the Nosferatu, have you noticed that Gaius is conveniently out of reach of the effect of the artifact's field of effect? That he steps back to protect the kids, and thus he's not knocked to the ground like the others are. He's out of reach of it. So my clinch pin of my theory during CS1 was that if Gaius was in range of that artifact, that may have actually activated his stigma. Hey, Drac! So my guess was that with that, we're going super nerd. Yeah, we are. So my theory about that was that, and I actually did redo that fight repeatedly with multiple party configurations, because I was trying to make sure that there was no party configuration that would actually put Gaius in the range of the effect of the artifact. Nothing ever did. No matter what your party setup was, Gaius was always out of range. Always. So that was kind of my clinch pin of the theory, that Falcom was not letting him. By the way, the one in Legram, yeah, that one. By the way, you want to know something else really funny? The first art that Falcom unveiled of Gaius, that's what we thought. I mean, we're basically, Melvin, Yotaka and I are calling bullshit on it. That's exactly what we're talking about, Melvin. We both think that the story is bullshit. I don't buy it. I think what we're having is a case of unreliable narrator. We don't know if the narrator is unreliable intentionally or unintentionally. Why would Gaius lie to his friends? That's the important question. Because Dominion. And you know what? When he told you that story, Thomas was standing with him. End of story. There's actually a point. If you take Gaius's Bond event, the one where you have Gaius and Reen go through the fortress together, Gaius is actually about to explain to Reen why he was gone. And Reen told Gaius, stop. If it was that important that you didn't tell us, then wait until we're together and tell us then. Just look at him. So when I went to AX last year and I had my interview with Kondo, at the end of my interview, I asked if I could ask a personal question. I hit up Taco Bell. I needed a fourth meal. We don't know. We don't know. Maybe it was whatever. Part of his friends speak. That could be. That really could be. We don't even know anything about an artifact with Gaius. I mean, we see that Gaius's attack is using a spear, but it seems like he's actually using his stigma on his spear for that. Kind of like the way Wajid uses his stigma on his arm. But, I mean, what we do know is we do know that Nord was attacked. And I feel like you even see it in this, that Gaius actually starts to lose that long, waning temper. And he's got ancient ruins around. Yep. I think it was. Was it actually confirmed? I don't remember. Nor does the artifact. You could totally have an artifact lying around in there. But you know what? The thing I was going to talk about earlier is the first image that Falcom released of Gaius. The first thing we saw. Why does the church have to be so complicated and secretive? Anyway. So the first image of Gaius that Falcom released was his S-Craft cut in, where you could see the tattoo on his arm. And the fandom freaked out, like, what is that tattoo? Does he have a stigma? And Kondo promptly shut that argument down, shut those questions down by saying that Gaius bears the same tattoo that his father does. That it's a tribal mark that his father wears. You realize we have never seen that on his father. Ever. We have never seen that on his dad. That's the only explanation that we have is Kondo saying that at one point. So, Lacan is also a man of mysteries. So, if you think about these things, and I mean, that could be the truth. That could be. Pretty much. His father wears, yeah. I mean, I totally buy it. Don't get me wrong. It could be the truth. But the fact of the matter is that Kondo, it could probably just be some random BS that Kondo said to turn people off the argument of Gaius being a future dominion. But I remember when CS1 came out and like I said before, Gaius talked about an older but very strong priest who would travel and teach them their Sunday school. I made the joke. I bet you it's the 8th Dominion. And then CS2 proved me right on that. I'm like, motherfuckers. and then my whole theory lies on the fact that my guess was Barkhorn was in Nord to investigate something and met up with Gaius and detected that Gaius has a stigma, like in the way that Ein detected it from Kevin and potentially from Waji. And so Barkhorn started taking it upon himself to train Gaius before his stigma manifested. So Barkhorn would come to Nord specifically to teach them and train Gaius. And Gaius had been trained in a degree in thaumaturgy without actually knowing it was thaumaturgy. And thus, that's how I think he has his sense of the wind and everything that he does. I think... But, I mean, that was the end result of my theory. That was what I think the rule is that if a person has a stigma, they can detect another stigma. But we also have evidence that McBurn can, because of that whole bit in third, or in CS3, with McBurn. Yeah, Weissman sure didn't. Weissman had no clue Kevin was a Dominion. So there's that proof. McBurn detecting the stigma on Gaius. And now, that lines into my other theory, is that I still think McBurn may have been involved in whatever thing happened. And we don't know. We don't really know what happened in Nord. We just know that it was attacked. And we know that Barkhorn died in the attack. And Gaius... and transferred his stigma to Gaius, according to what Gaius has told us. Yep. So the big thing is the unreliable narrator. So there's multiple possible outcomes on this. I think we have an unreliable narrator situation. Gaius is not telling the truth. My question at AX to Kondo was, now that Gaius is a Dominion, can we trust him? Can we completely trust him? Yes, it was. And yes, right there, what Yotaka just said. What was the exact that quote that Kondo said? Did I write it down? Hang on, let me look. You can love him, but you can't trust him. Hang on. I straight up asked Kondo. Alright. I asked if we can trust Gaius now that he's a Dominion. Kondo's answer is he is a Dominion, but he's also one of the members of Class 7. He wants to be forthcoming, and I want you to trust him. That was the answer I got from Kondo. At which that point I just asked, I just joked about having a grave doesn't... Falcom did that already with Memories of Celceta. Adol had a grave. Clearly he wasn't dead. Anyway, so I joked. I made the joking comment of that Gaius is all, I got a new job. I gotta be good. I'm dead again. This is the Claire episode, and we got distracted by talking about theories about Gaius. Gaius and that Barkhorn being dead is bullshit. And the fifth Anguis, and then Gaius shows up to be shocked. So we have the three potential outcomes. 1, unreliable narrator on all three of them. Our narrator is Gaius. One outcome is Gaius knows that Barkhorn is not dead, and that the church is using Barkhorn as a hidden dominion, in a sense. By having Gaius claim to kill Barkhorn and take up his mantle and number and Merkaba. As a result, now the church has a hidden dominion that is no longer visible, in a sense. Because the powers that be would know, hey, this dominion has been replaced. That's one of the theories I had. Yeah, and having a hidden dominion, because Kevin, they don't have it with Kevin anymore. Kevin is outed as a dominion. There's no hiding the fact that he is one anymore, because he outed himself in front of Weissman and, more importantly, Campanella. So the Ouroboros knows about Kevin. So that's a potential outcome for it. That is an extremely important mission, and there's no way Gaius would talk about it. As we saw how much it was pulling teeth to get Gaius to talk about the outside. Yes, Barkhorn would have his stigma. Gaius would have his own stigma. That's the theory. That theory basically relies on the fact that Barkhorn giving his stigma to Gaius is complete bullshit. Because the transfer thing, as mentioned, bullshit. Another theory is whatever fought Barkhorn had to be strong enough to kill him. Yeah, that's the thing is. Yeah, exactly. And they would know if they had killed him. That's the thing. What took Barkhorn down? We don't know. Gaius, as far as I know, Gaius doesn't say what took Barkhorn down. Now, I actually think the Septian Church are good guys. Yotaka has the best description of the Septian Church, is they are good, but they're not nice. Yeah, if Ouroboros did it, they wouldn't know, so the church doesn't need to fake them out. Trusting Gaius at this point is iffy. Absolutely. Especially because Gaius is probably the least forthcoming of any of the Dominion characters we've had on screen. Gaius, it takes making Gaius tell you the story to get truth out of him. So, again, the problem, unreliable narrator with Gaius. Big problem. Okay. Potential number 2. Barkhorn is dead as far as Gaius believes. Gaius is being the unreliable narrator because Gaius is an unreliable narrator because he doesn't know the truth. We have seen evidence with Kevin, and we have implied evidence with Waji that both don't stay conscious after the manifestation of their stigmas. Their first initial manifestation. So their initial manifestation, if it was Gaius's own stigma, if Gaius's own stigma manifested, probably during, yeah, and the thing is, it's not so much that he's new to it, it's that everyone around him is telling a lie. Thomas is perpetuating the lie to Gaius that Barkhorn is dead. So Gaius firmly believes that Barkhorn is dead. That's another option. Another option is that Thomas and Gaius are led to believe that Barkhorn is dead, and Barkhorn has faked his death and is now with the Ouroboros. So that means if he is with Ouroboros, that means we have Ein, most likely, who is most likely aware of this, is probably positioning the other Dominion as pawns or pieces and trying to outmaneuver Barkhorn is one of the Dominion. Or is one of the Anguis. Yeah. And to be honest, 4-dimensional chess mastery between Ein and the Grandmaster is probably a pretty amazing idea. Oh yeah, they can still be shot. Don't get me wrong, they still can be shot. But it's just getting the shot to them that would be hard. It's just thinking about it that way. Anyway, we need to get back to the story now that we've spent however long waxing on the possibility of Gaius. What if Gaius's memories are manipulated or altered? I don't think that would be the case, because I think that would be easier to break apart, if that makes sense. Yep, exactly, BZ. So the big important question is Gaius in on the story or is he not? And whoever's running the Bracers Guild. Yeah, the story is that he threw himself in front of the shot that would have killed Gaius. Now, who knows? Maybe it is actually something similar to that. That's actually a really good one too, BZ. I think the most important thing we can get out of this, Gaius' story in the church, absolute horseshit. Without a doubt. In CS3. Gaius' story is not the truth. Is Gaius lying? Is he perpetuating a lie? Is he aware that he's perpetuating a lie? Is he not? There's a lot of possibilities. And what we know is that something happened. We don't know the full story of it. That's the important part. It must be the wind. Absolutely. And I think Kondo's comment actually states that even more. Is that something happened in that attack on Nord. And we're not going to find out until we find out more about Gaius. About Gaius becoming a Dominion. What if Gaius is the one who died and Barkhorn shapeshifted to Gaius? Yeah, that statement. The whole, he wants you to believe him and I want you to believe him. The most important thing. No, I think this music is in CS3. Is it CS3? I feel like it is. I could be on crack over that. Is this? Okay. What I'm hearing is someone is wanting a double or nothing. No, I am not. One challenge, Sniff. Oh shit. Wow. Well, we've met Nielsen. There is no way Nielsen is not an Anguis at this point. Well, shit. Well, shit. They didn't do the funny door slam. See, I think the most important part of the theory is that whatever we were told is bullshit. Alright. This is going to be an awesome series of fights, I think. Oh, just one fight. We're not going to fight anything outside of probably... Hell, I'm going to actually throw something else in on all this. Ah. It doesn't seem like that's what he was... More that he's shocked that they spotted him. Fuck. That makes sense that he's in...
行くわよ。ええ。はあ。えい。
Good work. Well, he's invisible, so he's gonna be cloaked. It's just a matter of getting through to him. There we go.
ええ。
See? The Dark Matter Emperor. Ghostbusters.
アクシ駆動。はい。行きますよ。やっ。
Sarah probably has Holy Breath or Holy Bless, whichever on her. No, she doesn't. Okay. Oh, that movement down is shit. Invisible Man. I just saw that first part.
これぞ我がイコーの刃メッセ
お任せください。行きますよ。行きます。
Yep. Well, technically, the statement that we get in Owl about that is the assassination attempt. And that could be just from news. Because we know that everything in CS2 basically is super fast. Yep.
私の番ですわ。行きますわ。行きます。
Oh, shit. There we go.
やっ。 ありがとうございます。行きます。私の番ね。舞い踊る天無なる蝶。任せなさい。
Oh, yeah.
行くわよ。
これぞ我がイコーの刃
There we go. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff about the Grawl Ritter that we don't know, for the most part. Way too much that we don't know. Nice. Mm-hmm. He sure did. Naughty.
私の番ですね。飛ばしていくわよ。エンジン来航。私の番ですね。アークス駆動。お任せください。行きますよ。ええ。アークス駆動。
I don't know if we can actually. I should have tried to hit him during that, but whatever. I'm gonna add something to you about the trusting. The SSS probably, yeah. There we go. Cool. Trust in Reen being a cosmic chew toy. We can trust Estella and Joshua. Okay. I am going to bring something else up about the Grawl Ritter. We actually have moments of Kevin talking to Reese in third, where he's being frank. And it's not just to Reese, but to the other to the pilots of his Merkaba, those two as well. There's a lot of things where Kevin's talking about and bringing up things that are kind of disturbing when you think about like using Carnelia as a means to make it so that people don't realize that Ein is a real person. They are creating a veil of lies, in a sense, to protect the public from certain aspects. I think a lot of stuff that the Dominion do, the Grawl Ritter and the Dominion deal with things that they don't want public perception of, like a Massacre of Lies. Yeah, they don't want the public to know about because it would actually set the public off and be afraid. That the public would be afraid of the kind of things that they deal with. So they keep these things kind of covered. Yeah, if people knew the truth of the world, they would panic. Absolutely. And there's enough implication that seems to imply that something happened with the mentality of people that caused the Great Collapse. Like the mentality of the general public was involved in whatever happened to the Great Collapse. So the Septian Church is actually, my guess is they are doing what they do to protect that in a way. They're trying to protect that, the public, the psyche of the general populace, in a sense, to protect the nature of the world in of itself. That's a really big part of what I think is going on. And then you have other things going on that's getting in the way of that. I mean, it's like, do you know the idea of, I think it was that Kevin stated that the reason he came after Weissman was not because of the Ariel, but it was because Weissman was too loud. Is that, if I'm remembering this right, that Weissman made too much of a fuss, made too much noise. And that implies to me that, yeah, keep secrets to keep people from panicking. That's the whole reason. What I was getting at, though, before, is that what Yotaka has said is they are good, but they're not nice. It's like they're fake, but as long as you don't know they are, it's fine. Legit ass churchmen in black, pretty much sniff. They don't want the public to know about what's going on because they want to keep the peace. They want to keep a lasting peace by keeping people in the dark. That's my belief of how the church functions. Because we know that they are peacekeepers. They brought order to the chaos of the Dark Ages. That's what we know on that. We also know, straight up, that they're lying in history about how long the church has existed. If you go look at there's so much that says that they're... Does this mean you can call me Kate out? No. Oh, we got into discussing the church through all this, Valiard. Yeah, Kevin actually straight up says that at one point in Third Luke's. The policy is going to bite him in the ass one of these days. I'm calling... Oh, yeah. I think it actually is starting to bite them in the ass. It is totally starting to already. That's a big thing. All right. Come on, Sarah. Oh, you're casting, so you can't. I don't want to use that because this is going to be a heal. But you want to know the crazier thing? So we have all this misinformation that the church has been doing. Have you guys realized the Septian Church is in charge of education? With all their Sunday school for the kids? Do you know Arteria actually has government control of several regions? Including Le Mans. They run motherfucking ORED. I've also had a theory. I actually think they are good. I've had a crack theory for a while that I think the Septian Church is actually tied into the Bracers Guild in some way as well. Not that they are the same organization, but that the Septian Church and the Bracers Guild have an agreement of some sort. We're basically, we'll let you have your headquarters in Le Mans if you make sure you hand stuff to us. You rub our backs, or you scratch our backs, we'll scratch yours, that sort of thing. So I've actually had, one of my crack theories for a long time has been, you know that every single Bracers Guild sends reports to the headquarters, right? Of what's been happening. So my guess is that a lot of their info that they get is... Hang on a sec. We're going to time this real quickly.
アークス駆動私の本気見せてあげる
Yeah.
しびれたかしら
Naughty.
出番ですね
Perfect.
今です続いてください任せて
This is going to probably be trouble.
ですがもう逃げられませんわ
I think they're both after the same goal, but their methods are different.
お粗末様でした
I think both Ouroboros and the Septian Church and the Graal Ritter. Okay, I'm going to also say it this way. The Graal Ritter and the Septian Church are not necessarily the same entity in this discussion. I think the Septian Church is the organization they claim they are to a degree. It's the Graal Ritter that's affecting the Septian Church, because we have evidence that the Graal Ritter is older than the rest of the Septian Church. I would even go as far to believe that the Graal Ritter themselves, not the church as a whole, but the Graal Ritter specifically, are the remnants of one of the civilizations. And that's why I think specifically why the church is sitting on one of the Septarian. Also, the fact that the church is not worried about whatever the Ouroboros is doing, because the church knows the Ouroboros is going to have to come to them at some point. Yep. Oh. I don't even think the church is lawful good. Oh, yeah. There's implication. There's implications in, I think it's the report on the salt pail bolt, that there were tests of the bolt. There's implications of it to my knowledge. And yeah, Emperor, yeah, just identified who Sharon was. Oh boy. For the church, yeah. Lawful neutral is more the church. I think the church had been watching Weissman for a while already at that point. Sounder. Because I have a feeling if something like that with like what happened with Weissman happens, the church is not going to let him out of their sight as much as they can. I know, right, Black Knight? And all in all, this has actually been a really cool episode. Funny enough with all this discussion. Because you know about everything with Claire and her uncle. I mean, it's Claire. I haven't forgiven her for CS4 yet. I forgot today's Wednesday or Tuesday. If he calls the Robocalypse. Robocalypse. At least Michael's is no nonsense as always, yep. Am I ever going to get that coffee, Claire? There's a bit of forgiveness going on here. Tsundere sister. Yep. I will admit, I'm sorry our discussion kind of took over all of this. Ooh. Because that was actually a pretty good episode. Because it's about Claire's getting a bit of forgiveness for the trouble she caused to her family. Because that was a big part of it. Wow.
Yoshi.
So ends the Church Theorizing featuring Claire's story. I do think just one and three of them didn't get around to planning how to steal Reen's virginity. Bruh. Alright. Another episode. Is it the new one? I haven't actually looked at anything on Kiseki Crack recently. Well, the thing is, what Falcom will do is they actually take a genre, a staple, and they'll flip it on its head. So it's not going to be straight that. Falcom, on the other hand, uses what you expect of them to do to fuck with your head. Faculty reunion, it rarely ends well. Yeah, my theory. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually of the theory that the Grandmaster is connected to the Mythos. I don't think she's Kreia, but I think she's related. And I think that was the whole purpose of Nayuta, was to show us the Mythos race. That too, BZ. I don't actually think she's directly related to Kreia, personally, though. I don't think the games are going to be directly connected. Because I mean, the big thing to remember is that the Mythos was an entire race. You're not going to use 3 characters specifically to represent everything of an entire race, right? Again, remember, we've only seen 3 members of an entire race of characters. And I use the term here loosely, personal entertainment. It worked for Frieza and DBZ until Super. Randy bought all the booze in town with Aurelia's permission, of course. Hey, look, 2 days after my birthday. Oh, I tried to get that. Probably didn't. Oh, Mel. And here comes trouble.
よう、もうついてたか。
待たせてしまったかな。
僕は迷ったけど、せっかくだから来させてもらったよ。
それじゃあ始めるとしようか。我々トールズ士官学院220期生、記念すべき同窓会の0次会をね。
Not at the moment, Valiard. Why not start? I do need to play the Somnium Files. I really do. Hey guys. Hey guys. Guys. Did Edel just turn this into a cheesecake stream? Sorry, not sorry. Okay, bye. Hashtag sorry, not sorry. All right. Actually, to be fair though, cheesecake actually sounds really fucking good right now. You and me both, Lukes. Oh man, a mini lemon bundt cake. I actually have a thing of pecan pralines and cream ice cream in the freezer. It might have, Dr. P. It was a really bad joke, so you didn't really miss anything. Now this is trouble. Oh yeah. Help! I'd rather listen to occult bullshit. Ash got himself into a nice situation. And yes, that is Valiard. I don't think Ash is the one to feel sympathy for. It's fucking Kurt. Kurt is too straight-laced to be in this situation. Because we lost that bet with music. Not only are you doing this to me, but do I have to be the bottom in every story? Ash would probably just go, "You can't be serious." Kurt would cross his legs uncomfortably and try to pretend he's elsewhere. Oh, poor Kurt. Until Dorothy sees her in a Saint season. Well, in the Saint Estrella uniform, you might as well use her anyway. He's like, "Help me, I can't feel my legs." Reed's just like, "Whatever." Just making sweet music together. But this is close enough. Showing off the power before they blow my eardrums out. Oh, Michael. Oh, Michael. Yes, he does. Oh, Toa's outfit is super adorable. Holy shit. Better than student council and everything but name. It's a Toa outfit. It's adorable as a requirement. Speaking of adorable, have you guys seen that Twitter account, Toa Encourages You? That is the most amazingly wholesome account on Twitter ever. I love it to bits. It's like I tweeted out the picture of my Lego set, and she responded with, "Toa Sensei's lesson time. Lego apparently comes from the Danish phrase Lego, which translates to play well." I love this account so much. It is so amazing. She is so great, and it's so, her tweets are so positive. I love her. How does one give a head pat to a Twitter account? Oh my god. Let me see. I think I've had... I tweeted out... I have quotes from the Undertale concert from yesterday, and I tweeted out, it was Asgore saying, I haven't seen a live concert since Undyne had that smashing piano concert. She smashed the piano, and Toa responded saying, as long as you're not under the piano, that's a relief, with a blushing smile. I was just like, oh my god, this is the best Twitter account ever. I know, Epi, just her account is Toa Encourages You, the letter U. You should go check her out. She is so sweet. I love her so much. Thank you, Yotaka. Yeah, that Twitter account is the most amazingly positive, and I love it. I have no clue. And as always, what she is basically saying is that Angelica's escalating things, because that's what Angelica does. She knows she's never content to let it sit at where it is. Just let things stay where they are. They need to immediately go into the gutter. Because Angelica is Angelica. Anyway, Toa's going off with the three of them, and said that she'll be back that evening, or back that night. That's Toa card. I think that escalate. Yep. Me and Toa going on an adventure with our servants. You're the only one here who hasn't tried to kill Reen yet. I know, seeing them all together is really great. Again, just saw that. Hey, Cyril. Oh my god! Thank you, Toa! I was just gushing about how much I love your Twitter account, Toa. You were like such an amazing bit of positivity on the internet right now when we so need it. Yotaka doesn't need Toa bombing. Yotaka loves Toa. It's Wad that needs it. Was it? Was it what? Yeah. By the way, Yotaka, you know you can actually schedule tweets now with Twitter's setup. It's okay. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Everyone, you should go follow her. Toa coming to boop the stream on the nose like a... Boop! Yotaka sent Juan a whole bunch of Toa images. It was too good. At the same time. Absolutely one of my favorite accounts on Twitter. It's all good. It's all good. Your Twitter is the best right now, Toa. Absolutely. Super, super wholesome. Love it so much. And best of luck on learning a new app. Oh! Thank you for the gift sub to Toa, Chips. Because of a certain sleepy bracer. Okay, Toa. I know. I know. Hello, VF. Okay, VF. I'm just going to call you VF. Hello. This art is so great. That's a lot of burgers there, George. Yep. Angie wearing a uniform just looks weird. I know, right? You now have some great emotes that you can use across Twitch. Oh. Easier than getting Reen to accept a sub. You're not wrong on that, Dr. P. I can actually do another one for the hounds later. I think I've only done it once tonight. Hi, baby. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Are you getting itchy, expecting a treat again? Let me finish this, okay? Let me finish this, okay? Well, I guess he wants pets. He's just sitting next to my... You see, he's such a baby. He's a little baby. We'll do one after this. After this episode. Does Reen have a Twitch account? Yes, it's Sonic Mega.
だったらトアはトアの思うようにすればいい。2つから選べないなら第三の道を私たちがリーン君たちがずっとやってきたことだろう。
そうだね。ありがとう、あんちゃん、クロー君、ジョルジュ君も。
何もしてねっつの。
頑張れとは。僕たちもずっと応援している。どんなに離れていても道を分かってもきっとそれだけは変わらないはずだ。
Oh. Noah's Gopher is going to be his Divine Blade title. Just watch. Michael. There can never be another Randy. Yeah, and technically Crow hasn't graduated. Non-government organizations. What? Oh, interesting. Well then. Well, that's interesting. That is extremely interesting. Yeah. AKA nepotism. Yeah, I caught that she was asking about Thor's, but I never actually made that connection, especially not into this. Interesting. She's in 2 episodes of Anguis. All right. My God, all of those character notes. Isara from Valkyrie Chronicles. We're gonna take a break from episodes to go do a minigame. Oh yeah, yeah, that did come up.
魚が集まってる。
遊戯の宝石を展開。
Oh, I have another ticket for that. All right, let's go do another stage of this.
魔法少女マジカルアリサ RS。 第2話敵機体襲来。
I still can't with this music. Crow, the first mayor of the new state of Jirai. Oh, that would be a thing. Any interest in FF16? Yes. Oh, right. Before we get into this too much. Bubba's. Scooter butt. I guess Harley's getting your treat, Scooter. Come here. You got a treat with your name on it. You have a treat with your name on it. Come here. Come on. Oh my goodness. Oh. Lummox. Alright. Harley, go baby. Alright. I've got another one for you. I've got another one. Nope. Come here. Oh! Piebald dachshunds? Piebald dachshunds are not recognized. He's a dachshund. But the, yeah, teasing the lummox, of course I am. But piebalds are not recognized, are not a recognized pattern or color. They look for solid, and the solid has to be either tan or has to be brown or black and tan. And I think sable is recommended because it's almost a solid color. So that's kind of I know that there are people who are trying to get Dapple, Piebald, and a bunch of other get a bunch of the other known coats for dachshunds to be recognized. But yeah, I live to tease the lummox. That's my life. Oh, you want more pets? You want more pets? I've got a terrier here, getting pets again. I will say something that was pretty exciting to hear about. I used to have what was called a Teddy Roosevelt Terrier. This is a Magical Elisa. Magical Elisa, whatever. Gotten a lot more Robo-Res. Oh, Mona. Oh no, hi Duvali. Dubes is that one normal schoolgirl. I know, right? Mona is trying so hard to pretend to be a plush. Yep. Yeah. Pancakes. Terribly delicious. Troublingly delicious. Whatever. I can't even think of how to translate that. it's Pancakes are horribly delicious. The correct translation is yum. Her deal is she's Altina, pretty much. Cheesecake and pancakes. I have been completely messed up by another fandom, so bringing up the greed made me think of something else entirely and something else that I've been following. Oh, hi. This is a McBurn's, not a McDonald's. It's something that comes up in God of High School. Greed is a very appropriate name for it. May not have the same connotation as Tokyo Xanadu. Means it really is a literal Rakshasa. Here at McBurn's, would you like to be burned or burnt? They're just doing this weird bee cosplay. Needs to draw what Kurt would look like. Yeah. I want that cover to put on Elisa's Arcus. They'll find a way to include her officially. Yeah, they would. They would. Oh my god, her gloves are little bunnies. Oh my god. I mean, you've got the bunnies on her hat, but the gloves having rabbit ears is even better. God, this music is awesome! Oh, that's right. Shield. Oh. Oh my god, really? Ow. When our chaosms got thrown into Rena and Elisa's magical girl fanfic. Pretty much. Yeah, this can't be the end of it. Yep. Too adorably powerful, clearly. Detached leaves. Detached sleeves, not leaves. What the hell? Her daughters are well equipped with their own private army of robots. They're not doing a very good job. Oh. Oh boy. I think I crack up every time I see Lara because Lara gives me Wedding Peach vibes, and that amuses me to no end. Which Emma? The Princess Swordsman Lara. There's the Princess Swordswoman Lara. Here, Hime. Or Hanayo, the bride swords, something. I can't read tonight. Fuck my life. I can't do this. This is called My Brain is Still. It is. Was I right? Did I read that right? Yeah, I did read it right in the first place. I can't deal with this. Falcom's been doing novels on this in the Falcom magazine for months. Like little short stories for a while. What started out as a joke, what started out as a joke in a form of two costumes has turned into this, and I love it. I think it's amazing. It's probably going to just come up in Falcom Gakuen. Without a doubt. Give it a few more issues of Manga. It'll come up in Falcom Gakuen. If you join in on Falcom's mailing list, you get an issue free every month. At some point in this decade, we might actually see a full magical Elisa game. I would be 100% in on that. An actual magical Elisa game. I'd pre-order that shit. Oh, please tell me I got that. The hatchlings are here to deal out justice. The demon lolly being hope feels off. This whole thing is amazing. All right. She's a magical girl. Of course she has magic. It's probably all in the sword. Without breaking her Arcus, too. That gold and black armor actually looks really cool. I hope getting to the end of all this, that we get the Reen costume for Reen. He tries to win by seducing all of them. And wear it better than old man Balesar. Oh, here we go. Well, the original Unspeakable is in here because I've gotten pieces of it from the gacha. All right. What is it? Wow. Something else that people should know about stuff in the game. There's a lot of stuff in this. I was very under a rock during a lot of the marketing of this game. So there's a lot of stuff that people may know that I don't know about. Oh. Hi, Diwali. Whoa! 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 Fuck! Nice. Yeah! Much better. To the East, roots include bullet hell games. That is much better than the first one. Interesting. Sorry, I got distracted by something else completely. All right. Info relayed. The meaning of friendship. All right, good night, Epi. Thanks for dropping in. I feel like tonight may end up just being a corridor stream because there's so many episodes to do. It's a corridor Reverie corridor raid night. Sounds about right, doesn't it? It's episodes night, pretty much. It doesn't need liberating anyway, I guess. Nope. To be continued. Episode preview? Yep.
次回魔法少女マジカルアリサ RS 最終話決戦コーマ賞。もう最終話なんですか？
Your mutual funds mid-rolled with Liberty Mutual.
魔法少女マジカルアリサ RS
Did that actually happen, Sniff? Or is that a joke? A joke, okay. Being Twitch being a piece of shit right now. You never know. You never know. Oh no, we brought him in here last time.
保養プログラムを起動。
Ah. God damn it. Come on. Oh, that should have gone elsewhere. Or whatever. Ah! Of course Ellie plays defensively. Get out of here! Really? 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 Oh. Elevating. Just so you know, Yutaka, I did just mark it to go in and highlight it later. That was a lot. That was a nice amount of you material because Ellie. All right. Oh, fuck my life. Much better. Cool. Shit. Shit. No! Laura would be a button masher. She would. I can't even lose to her. Shit. 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 Ah.
勝ちを拾ったな。
Now I kind of want a Pomto training montage featuring Tio and Lara.
さあ、遊戯を始めよう。
I hear that. Boom.
そなたの勝ちだ。
What's a Narnia? Oh, something I found on the Orbital Network. Oh boy.
一丁もんでやるぜ。
Fuck my life, that was terrible. Crap. Oh! Get out of here. Bank of Reen intensifies. I should have been on Reen's avatar for that. Here's the next one. Estelle. I don't have Yashua, so might as well. Oh my god! There we go. How do these apps work again? Why do I have a charge here for 200 CP boosts? That's 33,000 Mira. I heard a mission. Yep, there it is. 400 battles. Character notes. Palm 19 times. Nice. Alright. Your son on a stick got destroyed. Alright, later, Sniff. Thanks for hanging out. Alright. Wow, for once it's in my favor at the start. Okay. Alright. I do like this minigame too. Yeah, Waji at this game would be intimidating. Alright, what are you up to? get rid of that for now. Yes, we're not going to put those out yet. Oh, good lord. You're going to come on... Oh, wow, you're not coming onto the front row. Yep, there it goes. I should have gone for the penguin first. Yeah. We're actually going to stay here. And just go ahead and go on. Well, the penguin card is broken. Alright. Oh, got a couple of pretty high-end cards here. Alright. Whoo! Oh my god. Seriously? Speaking of penguins. Good lord. Yep. That's what Waji's been setting up this whole time. Whoo! Such spice. I should have actually had one of the healers swap spots. Fuck. But that did just bring the sorcerer onto the front row. Perfect. Getting awfully close. Good lord. Okay. Probably a bad move of what I've done, but we'll see. Yep, pull the sorcerer off the front row. What you're starting to do is you're building up to do that. Good lord. Okay. We're gonna leave like this for the moment. Yep. I got basically screwed over by RNG in this. That's not going to do anything. What am I thinking? Alright, we're just going to leave it. I need to get rid of that fire. He's screwing you over now, probably whispering into your ear about how he'd like to screw you later. Pretty much. Alright. Nice. All right. Okay, at least that worked out. We're gonna hold it again. We're just gonna wait. We gotta wait out a situation. All right. Okay. Oh, thank God. See, the problem is that by doing that, that's gonna leave me vulnerable to being killed. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. We're gonna now move. Put the archer in front. Take a hit there. No, why did I do that? That was stupid. And now put this other archer up here. Fuck. I got a little impatient. Oh, of course. Yep.
エイドスは僕に微笑んだかな。さあ、ゲームを始めようか。
All right. I like this situation better. Yep. Yep. Yes, he is a cheeky bastard. All right. We're gonna set one out now. We'll leave one behind later. Dr. P. Basically, Waji's comment made me actually determined to kick his ass. Good Lord. Yeah. Purposefully getting that off the front row so I can do this. I should have thrown the water Nautial at him and got it over with. Of course. Of fucking course. Get out of here. Get out of here.
勝負は時の運ってね。
All right, I need to win 2 more games. I started running to the other to the other card on the map, and then I saw that it was. I started running to the other icon for the cards on the map, and then I saw it was Lecter, and I turned and ran the other way. Oh, wow.
それではお願いします。
A natural response to Lecter in card games. Okay. Now we know where all the money in the student council's budget has gone. If I was intimidated by Waji, I'd just surrender when it comes to Lecter. God. Oh my god. Leave him. Ugh. Oh my god, really? Oh, because fire. I should have gone for the other, but the other would have taken 2 HP. And then I realized after I did that. Oh. Deal with that. She's got a lot of water in her deck, it looks like. Can I get something that's not... I guess that works. The cards you're using actually belong to. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, good lord. That. Boom. Nice. Alright, so that's... Now I just need one more. And the rare hunter strikes again. I'm trying to remember if I tagged somebody that's... I guess they're all going to show up regardless, even if I've tagged them or not. Alright. If I'm afraid of the other two, I should probably be afraid of her too. Lose this game and you must donate your card to the corridor. Okay, cool. That's actually a good start. I mean, of course she plays. I want those drink coasters and I want that that coin. Oh, at least there was that. Really? Shit. Get rid of him as soon as I can. Ah! Ah! Ugh. Come on! I should be pulling the master back off the top front row at this rate. Because except it's not going to do me any good with the witch's ability. Salt, 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 salt! Thank you! Ah, okay, fine. I can do that. You can do that too. Thank you. Ah! Fuck! Shit. That was not good. Alright, whatever. Just go. It's not want me to play the game. No, she does not. Ah! Okay. There's that. Okay. Alright. Get out of here.
ありゃ寝ぼけてたみたい。
Give me my fucking evergreen. Thank you. All of that for an evergreen. That's actually what I was gunning for with all that. You salty, bro? Yes. 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 Salty.
閲覧インターフェースを展
Alright.
開。
Next story. Yeah, not a bad reward at all. Am I okay? Yeah, I'll be fine. Super Justice Brothers! Which one of us is player one in this situation?
お待たせしました。ソーニャ司令にピエール副局長ですね。
Actually, we're right at the start. Let me... Come on. Let me go step away for a second. I'm going to run a commercial, because maybe to keep you guys from having mid-rolls and all this. Because that's bullshit. Anyway, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do a bio break real quick, and I will be back. So, give me 1 second. What? What, baby? Butt. Moving the scooter butt. All right. Okay.
クロスベルにおける観察業務担当に任命されました。短期間ですがよろしくお願いします。
All right. Hmm.
協力に感謝する。これで被害状況はおおむね把握できた。続けて支援課が突入した時の状況だが。
I feel like every now and then Falcom does a thing like this. Falcom does a thing like this that's just pure fan service. Like, I think I look at the Yulia and Mueller door in third as a fan service door because there was such a big want in the fandom to see the two of them together at the time. Just to see something between the two of them. I feel like this Machias and Dudley door is another such door. And I think these are very much evidence of Falcom having their ear to the fandom. Super Justice Brothers. By the way, can I comment that I think Machias being an investigator is awesome? I love that. It really is him. Because Yulia has an army of fangirls. That's true. Maki is having his coffee. Getting everyone's business and telling him, no, you're doing it wrong. Oh my god, they're going to bond over coffee. That is perfect. Oh my god. So So far, this door is absolutely fabulous. This episode. Look at this. See? Third is still working in my head. Justice, bro. Justice, bro. It might as well be doors out of third at this rate. Hey, Magpul. Tell your brain to skip it. No. I might actually. I'm thinking about dropping third back into the lineup again next year. As a regular replay sort of thing. I've played CS4 and CS3, CS4, and at this point it will be in Hajimari without actually replaying third. I think I'm due another replay of the game. Oh my god. Motherfucking Ored. Yep. The home of the mighty breakfast warriors. Clearly, Machias's brand of coffee seems to come from there. Of course it's the home of the breakfast warrior. This is what oh no! Oh no! Oh my god! This is going to be an amazing episode. Justice, justice. If you really want to be literal about the episode title, it's Two People's Justice. So I would probably say their justice or something like that. So it's super appropriate. No coffee, this injustice cannot continue. Hello, shall we have some coffee together? This is getting out of hand now. They're doing it. I'm actually going to do this for a little bit. Alright. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? It's not going to be as good as the good headphones. My hair, my ear, justice. I would actually, like I said before, since you kind of missed the fact that I did translate the title, Melvin, I would have probably just done their justice for it. Since it's implied, it's justice for the two of them. I'm just gonna go without my... There we go. There we go. Much better. For some reason my ears are bugging me, so I'm gonna put my over-the-ear headphones away. As long as I don't have to wear ties. Batman and Batman. Well. Clooney deserved to be in a better Batman movie. I meant the characters, not the movie. Like Peter Sellers deserved to be in a better Bond movie. Pateri looks entirely too well adjusted right there. You mean she doesn't look exactly? She doesn't look like she's about to cut a bitch, as you would say. Because for some reason that sounds about right with her. Oh God, not another one. What has yellow skin and writes a ballpoint banana? God, so bad. I almost feel like this is going to turn into hijinks. Under arrest for illegal smuggling. To reliberate Crossbell in about a month. Oh yeah, he is definitely shit-faced. Hey, look at that! Bringing up, I don't think we've heard very often the Sin City brought up in game script. I think we saw it earlier in this game, and then again now. Did they? I thought they brought it up in this earlier. No, we discussed it earlier. That's what it was, in an earlier stream. As someone who hasn't been drunk, how does it feel? I don't like being completely shit-faced drunk. I don't like it's the same reason I don't like being on certain medication. I don't like how I feel with it. Does it make you tell the truth? When I was drunk, I was fucking giggly. I could not talk without laughing at every little thing. 10 uses in the entire series for Hajimari. Wow. It's more than I thought. Did you look on database, or is it... Well then. May not be coherent enough to tell anyone anything when you're shit-faced. So, at a New Year's party, years and years ago, one of my good friends, Ray, God bless his soul, I miss him so much. He passed away 2 years ago. A little under 2 years ago at this rate. God, I can't believe it's been that long. But, he was the bartender for a New Year's party that I went to. I don't know if Three's awake because Three knows this story too. I think Three was at that party. I'm looking to see if he's in here. I don't see him in here. Damn. Alright. Anyway. So Three, so at this New Year's party, Ray was making drinks for everybody. He knows that I don't like heavy drinks. And I like them that they have a great, taste. I love drinks with good flavor and everything. So Ray decided to make me a tequila sunrise. Basically, tequila and fruit punch. And the fruit punch separates, so it looks like it's kind of going gradient from orange to red. It's actually really pretty. The way it all just looks and everything. So, I mean, it seemed innocuous. It wasn't a very big drink. And the plan was I was going to be driving home a couple of people in a few hours. So, yeah, dangerous but tasty. Absolutely. So, something was very wrong because I was shit-faced on that one drink. And Ray was like, there is no fucking way I put this much tequila to mess you up. Just like, there is no way. Well, there were 2 bottles of Hawaiian Punch. One was Hawaiian Punch. The other was Not Punch. Not Punch is a fusion, is Hawaiian Punch that's been technically infused in a way that you can't taste the alcohol with Everclear. It's a very popular drink at the parties that I went to with my friends. And Ray somebody on accident swapped the lids. The bottles looked identical. There was no label on them. Everclear's not subtle. No, it's not. And for some reason, I didn't taste it. Ray didn't realize that it was the Not Punch. The Not Punch was usually had like a screw. You know the giant ass Hawaiian Punch bottles, the really big ones. You basically scribble black on the lid of the Not Punch to identify, okay, this is the Not Punch, this is the Hawaiian Punch. somebody accidentally closed the not punch bottle on the regular and vice versa. Is enough to set it alight. So I was completely blitzed, sitting in a corner of the living room at the party, just giggling at every fucking little thing. It was so funny. And I was done. I was completely done. I barely remember chunks of that night. Because the thing is because of my condition, I'm a very, very bad lightweight. I am extremely lightweight when it comes to alcohol. So I was completely toast. And then I think the only other I think there was 2 other times that I've been, all right, Mr. J, have a good night. Sleep well. I think there were 2 other times that I really was really drunk. One of them was at my birthday party, or was it a birthday dinner? When my best friend took me to a Mexican place called Mi Cocina. And I ordered a margarita. The waiter took my ID, came back with it, and the margarita. And my joke is that I didn't get a frozen margarita, I got a frozen tequila. It was a very, very, very strong margarita. And I wasn't doing so well afterwards. I did drunk dial my boyfriend during that. So that was a thing. And the other time, I feel like I completely 100% deserved it. And it was my graduation party. But then again, I feel like I utterly deserved getting completely shit-faced at my graduation party after the shit I went through for graduation. So, Magneto, that hangs out in this chat, was visiting. He ended up being my designated driver, so it was all planned. We went to a Korean karaoke place. I think we had sake and soju and other stuff, and then we went to another place and had... we went to something else before karaoke. I had drinks there, and then we went to karaoke, and I had drinks at karaoke. And it was a pretty amazing and fun night. And that I actually do remember that. I do remember kind of being like head against the window of the car, just kind of just sitting there staring at the road I was being driven home because I was so tired afterwards. My graduation, my college graduation was very much something that had to happen. Like, that was really important to me because I actually didn't graduate high school. I dropped out of high school and then took the GED when I was 17. Tried to go to college, was not ready for college. Crashed and burned really hard and dropped out of college and went into the workforce for about 11 years. So, and it was while I was in the workforce, I went back to school, and I was going to college while working full time. Since I didn't do my high school graduation, I decided I needed to at least do my college graduation. Or I didn't have a high school graduation. And so I was planning the graduation. I was doing my final. And the process of planning that is wild if you don't have anyone helping you. Doing all the planning I had to do the photos. I had to plan out I had to get the robe and the mortarboard and all that stuff. I had to do all sorts, the invites, everything. And all of that on top of it in the middle of my finals. And in the middle of all that, my granduncle passed away. And I was frazzled and all out of sorts through it. So that night was probably the night after the graduation party was probably the greatest party I've ever had. Alright. By the way, they've been investigating what's up with the coffee situation with the... I feel like an Irish coffee. Not until you're older. Oh no. Oh man. I ended up doing one of the frosted coffees from Chick-fil-A again today. So unhealthy, but so fucking good. These days, the most that I really have in the terms of booze is just the occasional beer or cider. Sometimes wine. I think I've got a couple of bottles of wine in my kitchen right now. Oh, and sake. I actually have a bottle of my favorite sake in the kitchen right now. Is that done? I could talk about how awesome they are done right. That was actually really fun. So when I met up with Yotaka in San Francisco, that's what we did at the end of the night, was we went to go have Irish coffee. I think I posted a video of it on Twitter last year too. To grab some Irish whiskey off the shelf. I think it worked out in my case because going back to the hotel in San Francisco, I was in I get to ride a cable car mode. I was nerding out so much over it the whole ride back to the hotel. We were so dead tired. Ribos and I were supposed to fly to LA after that the next morning. We missed our flight. It was so funny. I accept no responsibility. It's okay. I think we were just so tired. It was the excitement of that morning. The morning of the day that I'm talking about from hanging out with Yotaka was the morning I interviewed Kondo. I was over the moon most of the day and kind of like, oh my god, this is really happening. So it was pretty exciting. Oh, hey. I'm having a moment of a bit of PTSD flashbacks of like fake, like counterfeit fake brand stuff and Crossbell. And I'm sitting here like, I'm like, is the old lady showing up again? Of course, that's all rhetorical. Don't confirm it, of course. I just knocked my... Oh my god! Oh my god, it is, isn't it? Oh my god, Dudley and Maki is having to deal with her. It's gonna be the best thing ever. Let me fix my lamp too. Hashtag sorry, not sorry. Oh my god. I sure did. I said quests involving counterfeit brands and Crossbell are making me think of the old lady from the other games. And I'm like, oh my god, it is her. Oh my god, this is going to be the best. Oh my god. Oh boy. And both quests in the Crossbow games are some of the best. They are so funny. Was it? Yes. This is gonna be the best. Oh no. Now it's on a boat.
丸に一丸、容疑者を確保。
Yay! And they have their coffee again. Eventually, Ari and Rod decided she had enough of that shit. Yep.
やはり朝はこのブレンドに限りますね。
ああ、体に染み渡るようだ。朝といえばこうでなくてはな。ところで一つ相談なのだが、時間が合えば今度一緒に昼食でもどうだ。コーヒーがよく合うランチを出す店を知っているのだが。
ええ、ぜひよろしくお願いします。
Oh my god, this quest was great. I love it. I love it. That was so cool. And we get a coffee recipe. It was this investigation to find out what was going on with their favorite brand of coffee ended up with them finding out about a smuggling situation. And we get to run into the crazy smuggler woman from the Crossbow games. And it was so good. Yes, the old woman was in the quest. And Menace was there too. He is the guy that did the Armorica thing in Ow, and he was the same guy who screwed the Capua family out of their stuff. So the two of them were working together in this quest. That was so good. Oh my god, I love it. Alright. I guess we're going to go from craziness with Dudley and Machias to craziness of a different brand with Cedric. It's just coffee. Nobody would ever catch us. Shirley and Gilbert. Hi, baby. Yeah, I know. Okay. It only took the entire series to catch that guy. Bakana! That meme is glorious. Speaking of glorious. I see what you did there. I'm gonna go make sure I grab a term. There we go. You should see what happens in Shirley's bedroom later. Blorf. Oh no. Yes. He's not happy about it either. Hey, LTG. Well then. Vantage point no Kiseki. Well then. It pretty much is. Wow. Yeah, I'll look. CP plus 50 and damage increased by 25%. He's actually linked to the Archaism, so. I should have. There we go. I did get it right. I am print. Please insert girder. Does that mean Cedric can be pulled in the corridor? I'm sitting here thinking of like, oh really? Oh really? I would have fun with this. Sa. do that? Did he really? Who do they think I am? Did he really just pull that line on them? Cedric, you ass. All right, hang on. Hold on, internet just died. Let me. For those of you that are still on the recording, I am in the process of dealing with this. Hold on. Come on, phone. Come on. Come on, phone. Da 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 da. Interesting. Did this completely break here too? Interesting. All right, so I'm going to see if I can get things running. The interesting thing that's going on that I keep talking about is my cell phone doesn't seem to be connecting either. And I just took it off Wi-Fi. It's on 4G right now. So I have no internet connection for some reason. Oh, goodness. I don't understand why my phone isn't connecting too. So let me make sure on this. Okay, my phone can connect to Google. That's good. Let me at least let Yotaka know. Weird, I can't even seem to send messages on Skype. Okay, this is disconcerting. I'm getting emails and stuff, so I can't access Discord? What on earth? What on earth is going on here? Yes. Yes, there are internet problems. Yes, turn off mobile data. I'm sitting here talking to people that will be here when I post this to YouTube eventually. Reconnect mobile data. Go into airplane mode. Alright, turn it off. Close everything. Reopen. I can access. This is weird. What is going on? This is very bizarre. The craziest part about this is Verizon and I'm on AT&T. So I'm restarting my phone and still talking to a dead internet. So I literally don't know what's happening. Hey, it looks like I have 4G on my phone again. That was unsettling. A little freaky. No, I don't. Come on. You can do this. What the hell? Hang on. Hi, baby. Oh shit, it's sent. All right. I don't know what I'm going to have to do. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to finish out. Oh my God. I think what I'm going to have to do is finish out this story and post it up to YouTube. Because we're stuck in the middle of the story. So I can't really save on it. And there goes my phone, losing power again. Or not power, losing internet again. I have no signal whatsoever. This is real freaky. Okay. Well, I've got connection coming and going again. All right. This has been really, really weird. There goes my internet again. Holy shit. This is beyond utterly creepy. I don't know what to do. My phone is voice over IP. My phone isn't getting a connection. My internet isn't getting a connection. What the hell is happening? It's like I have an internet connection for like a couple of minutes and then it goes away. Hang on. Please don't let this be another damn it 2020 moment. Let me grab my... Alright. Put my phone on charger. See if this helps any. It's bizarre. Alright. So I think what I'm going to do is I am going to finish out the story. I will split this and put this up on the internet on its own. And go from there. And actually finish it out for YouTube. So, recording split now.